Hello, hello. 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 Gluten tag. Yes, exactly. Who's here? Sorry for the delay. Who's here? Riding Hood, Cat, Valtor, Irma, Lamb, Awax, Tenshi, Raven, Bellhound, Homash, Cactus. Howdy. What is up? What is down? Etc. etc. This is a weird ass filter. Hey there, tactician. I know English.
Okay, enough. Just trying to slow down my PC for some reason. Get a better PC. No, I don't know. Sometimes it happens. I think there's some backgrounds sometimes that just kind of mess things up. But anyway, yes, sorry for the delay, guys. It was like almost 2:30 p.m. and I was just chilling on my computer when I remember that we might go watch the Mario movie tonight with my sister after I go pick her up from work. So I was like, oh shit, I should shower to be ready for that. Because I'm not gonna have time at night. So I went to do that, and then I was distracted by the shower. You know how it is. You get under the shower and you're like, water. And then I had to feed my cats, otherwise they will start like jumping in front of me during stream. Well, before on my top 5 characters ever. Good! As you should be. Hot or cold? Warm. Why is it snowing in Sweden? Because. Sorry, I sent you guys a snow because I am sick and tired of getting snow here. Cats do that regardless. I mean, my cats usually leave me alone when they're not hungry. They usually let me be. At most, like if I'm lying down on the couch, like playing or like watching TV, my cat will go and like sit on me. But when we're on the computer, they usually leave us alone. When they're hungry, they start getting annoying. Hey, Mango Tango. But anyway. Are we ready? We're probably not ready. I did watch the trailer. But should we watch the trailer on a stream anyway, guys? Or did anyone already watch the trailer for this event? Because I watched the trailer with my sister and I was in pain. Trailer was absolute cinema. It is absolute cinema, that is true. Why do I need to update 6 GB of game? What did they put in with 1P40? Oh wait, they put the photo mode also, right? What else did they update? Why is it 6 GB? They can't compress their files. I mean, you're not wrong. You started reading through Girls Frontline one story and now you're confused. What confuses you, my child? I shall guide you. What is confusing you, young soul? Allow me to guide you down the Girls Frontline path. I got someone back on both Girls Frontline 1 and 2 this week. And I'm like, are you seeing this, you young? I blew 70 tickets and tried to pull up 40 and Cheongju came. No! I thought Leva funded for a fourth or butterfly, and that's obviously wrong. It's not entirely wrong. Just I think like as a team with a name, it came. I think that was by the point she recruited 9. Isn't it? But like, yeah, she's pretty much the founder. Yeah, she did form. It wasn't a team at the start. Like it took some time to actually find the 4 that will become the OG 404. But she was pretty much doing 404 stuff ever since after the butterfly incident. Don't call her that, Hakuya. How dare you? Yeah, she was on the run. I mean, spoilers for new people. I mean, I'm not gonna say the name, but someone found her after Operation Butterfly that helped her out, and then she started doing like solo missions and stuff. And yeah, at one point she ran into 9. And then she ran into 416 and G11. And I think it was then that she gave the group like an official name. But as like a dark ops kind of thing, which is what they used to do. I mean, she used to do that alone. I love her for all the parts she has and all the parts she's missing. How dare you? But yeah, so that is not wrong. Tomasz. I don't know why. What gave you the idea that it was wrong? Just curious. Alright, game finished updating. Let's open it again. We're both doing this at the same time. What do you mean at the same time? I don't see you streaming. Or are you gonna like start soon? Oh, hey, there's your stream starting in like 20 minutes. We're gonna be fighting. But she was infected during an operation done by Griffin and 404, right? Infected with August? Yes. That happened during Deep Dive. If you're talking about the August infection. No, actually that happened during Cube. It's just that in Deep Dive, it's like shown. Hello, Doc. In Deep Dive is when it comes... it's when it shows, but it was during Cube that she got infected with August. Where is... Oh, let's just look it up. Here's Frontline to Exilium. Official channel. Videos. What are you doing there, Isu? Like chapter 5 or something. I used to know when these things happen relative to each other. I mean, Frontline 1 is pretty... I mean, not entirely straightforward, but it's pretty straightforward to read. The chapters go... You know, you read the chapter, and then you read the emergency chapter. So like you read chapter 1, then you read emergency, chapter 1 emergency. Then you jump into chapter 2, then chapter 2 emergency, chapter 3 emergency, etc. Chapter 0 gets unlocked at some point. That's technically before chapter 1, of course. It just gets unlocked after because it reveals some things. And then when you go... If you're in the game and you go watch the events, I think the story reader also has them in order. But if you go read the event, they'll have like 4.5 or 4.8, whatever. So it's basically, yeah, that happens in between chapter 4 and 5. So, you know, you just follow the numbers. And everything is pretty much linear. There's not that much jumping around in events until like later down the line. But yeah, basically she was infected during Cube, which is 4 point something, I think, isn't it? But 404 was formed like way before that. The thing is, I don't know if this is what's confusing you. Operation Butterfly is not really shown in game at any point. Like, you get some flashbacks of it during Deep Dive from 45 points of view. But that is a plot point from before the game story itself. $5.5, okay. And Deep Dive is 8.5, yes. But yeah, if that's what's confusing you, I mean, that might be it. It's just that Operation Butterfly is not shown in game at any point. You just get some flashbacks during Operation Deep Dive. the event deep dive, which is after chapter 8. Then you get like some insights of what happened, what was behind, kind of. It's mostly stuff from 45 points of view, so it's not entirely complete either until later on. But yeah, the thing itself is not really shown in game. It's just one of those things that you kind of gather together as you play. So by the point 404 shows up in Girls Running One story, they're already formed. Like they're already a team that has existed for a bit. With all that said, let us watch the trailer. Shall we? Shall we jump onto it and watch the trailer and then jump into the game? Yes, we shall. I can probably explain some things. I'll probably wait after reading to explain, because I don't know in how much detail the event might go into things, if it goes into anything. So yeah, I think I'm gonna read the event and then I'll explain if there's anything that needs explaining. But for now, let's go watch the trailer. As you can see, I have the game open, but I also have the trailer that we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch right now. Just let me get ready. Let's go.
絶望的でしょ。でもこれが人形の運命。運命を変えるんだ。拳合わせて。じゃあ約束。任せて。
Do they explain why she has a Pokeball? Oh wait, they show that. crying, shaking. Nintendo going to see you. Unfortunately, she's affiliated to 16 Love. How is that unfortunate for us? Oh wait, let me hide. Because I don't know if this will show my email at some point. Confirm. Okay, no, it didn't show anything. We're good.
遅かったですね。待ちましたよ。
I am on my sister's account. Gonna grab whatever stuff. This is cruel. Giving her this skin. This is. I don't even know. I'm gonna grab her thing for her before switching accounts. Oh wait. Alright, now let me hide this so I can switch accounts. Sign out. Yes. What's this? Oh, it's for supply stages, okay. But yeah, the fact they put the skin and they name it Operation Butterfly is like, how dare you? And do you know who's gonna buy it? Me. Let's go! April, be please at April's full gift. Commander, hi. People found a super mysterious letter in the mailbox today. This letter's name was 3 question marks. The letter said that because everyone on the Elmo was so tired lately, they need to hold a super concert to lift their spirits. And Ripley was chosen to be the host and star center. However, the letter also said that I had to mail some supplies to a certain address to receive a concert venue booking permit. Oh no. That's a piece of cake for Ripley the genius. The only person on the Elmo who is concerned for everyone and who knows Ripley's cariness is you, Commander. Ta-da! The concert supplies are all here. Ripley's not going to blindly send them in the mail like a dork. Ripley brought all the supplies that Ripley has been saving to the ops room. Huh? Commander, why are you laughing? Ripley hasn't even told you the job Ripley prepared for you yet. Huh? Today is April 1st? It's April Fool's Day? So you're saying there's no Elmo Super Concert? That letter was just a prank? Ripley actually saw through it long ago. That's right, Ripley's a pro idol after all. How could Ripley be fooled by such a simple trick? All that you know was just to keep with the speed of the occasion and show Ripley's super acting skills. So, the supplies were actually prepared by Ripley for you as a surprise, Commander. There are definitely the supplies that were almost scam away, right? Just take them, Commander. Sure! Sure, Ripley, whatever you say. Also, I need to see... I'll think about it. Let me grab all the things first. To get as much currency as I can. Or as much things as I can, I guess. Crying. All right. It's time. Oh wait, this thing is still going. Sure, why not? All right. Now for real. I have a dream. What? There's no way, right? Okay. Not bad though, failing 50-50 on the first 10 pool. Especially because I had like 0 PD. Now let's see if she'll use all my pools though. She might. Damn it, 24 away. I should have enough Doritos. Oh, also there's the monthly thing. No, I bought the wrong one. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Let's waste this in that case. And there we go. Is it gone? Okay, nice. All right. And there we go.
人間と直接関わるのは初めてかな。あたいのことよろしくね。はーい。
Let's go! Yeah, she played hard to get. I was like, what, like 20 away? 24? No, I'm missing 600. Okay, we'll save. How many do I have here? 10. Let me just... Am I still missing Tolodos? I am still missing Tolodos. Let me do the 10 pull here then also. The one that I have here. You're hard pitting for Clucky Swimsuit skin? Damn! Another Tololo. Hell yeah.
ここよ。壮大な考えとす。
And battle 50-50 early? Yeah. And now the UMP family it's complete. Oh, I also got you.
仕事は終わったの？自分の責務くらいちゃんと全うしてよね。
Where are you at?
準備万端。
Let's level you up. Let's at least put the purple gun on her too. Just for the animation. Just so the animation looks better. Alright. How high can we get you? Okay, that's as far as we go. Let's do this. And I should have some more, yes. And that will give me some more stuff. Oh, you're right. Now we can... there we go. Oh, yeah. What do we have here? Boyish. Oh yes, give me things. Alright, do I have anything else that I can do? Got some equipment stuff. There's all gold stuff though, so. I forgot, where do I even get these boxes from? I think they're from events, no? Gifts. Gift. I love that one of the gifts for Alba is cat food. Where? Aha, here we go. Dismantle. Oh, interesting. Okay, not gonna do that though. Alright, we got a 10 pool. We're we're 10 closer. We'll get there. We'll get there, guys. There's supply stages and everything, so you know we can get more. We can get more. Actually, yeah, let's do. Let's just do them. How long can they take between Boimastina and Kluke? And Meshti.
引っ張らないでよ任務了解訓練の成果ね任務了解
I'm gonna wait for these guys to show up. Fuckers. Wasting my time.
私がやる脅威を排除する任務了解
There we go.
戦闘終了脅威はすべて排除しました
Let's do the next one. I'm just gonna do like the first 3 maybe. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Just I don't wanna spoil myself the boss. Damn, all of these stages have me wait.
どうってことないわ
I hate them.
任務了解
Why would they do this to me?
眠いどうってことないわ404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
Let's do the next one. It's a peaceful life. Yeah, you can just auto battle it. I'm just like, you know, if I auto battle it, there'll be even less for me to do.
引っ張らないでよ
エンジン起動
どうってことないわ
There's a guy here. Let's get rid of him.
交代するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ 任務了解 脅威を排除する任務
Dead.
了解
Dead.
戦闘終了脅威はすべて排除しました
Let's see, I wanna do all of them except the last one. Alright, let's do this one. And then we'll just repeat that one. I love her intro.
Engine 起動 さっさと倒れた
Oh yeah. Explode.
任務了解脅威を排除する任務了解タクティカルモード起動どうってことないわ
Waiting for Beluga intro. Yo, how will that be?
交代するなら
Will she just summon Beak?
目標沈黙
How are you alive? How is that guy alive?
スキア
エンジン起動
She's gonna show up. We kept you waiting, huh? Oh yeah. Confirm. Let's just repeat this one to get some ticks and some thingies. And where's the shop? Oh my god. Yo, the skins they've been putting out for the new events have been amazing. I'm gonna buy it. Alright, we got some more pools. Enough for another 10 pool at least. Damn it! Should I do singles? We're gonna wait until the end of the stream. Oh my god. Hello, Red. Anyway, enough wasting time. It's time to suffer. Neural undertow. The unnatural data flow hides a link to the past. One week after Odessa's interim chief took office inside a hotel suit. While the pile over Odessa has not yet dispersed, Kalina and company are still scheduled to set out for leave. Okay, so this is after Deep Oblivion. Clearly. The group begins preparing for their journey early in the morning. Kalina is starting up documents at her desk, while Lena is hopping from food to food as she packs her suitcases. It is not voiced. Alright. I was expecting that.
We can leave this boring old hotel at last. I can't wait to head for Liva and see the commander again. Ho. I'm sure Colin feels the same way. Don't you, Colin?
Kalina interrupts Liva's banter as her cheeks burn red.
We're rushing to leave to pick up Elena ASAP. Also, your Neurocloud needs an immediate deep examination from Persica. Yeah, that's her Colin for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up at night, gazing longingly at the map.
Wow! It is voiced by It is voiced by me. I'll do my best. And then I didn't add this after the Bolivian. Yeah, I'm like, on one hand, I kind of get it because, they don't want to be like... It would have been like... Lena, 45, Robella, Lainey, and then followed by Alba and Boy Mastina right after. But also, story-wise, it should have come right after.
Yup. That's your sneaky little Colin. When she thinks nobody was looking, she secretly goes commander stalking. I swear I didn't see anything. Why you...
Kalina makes toward the sisters, intent on knocking their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Liva's arms, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. They're so cute. However, the light-hearted mood doesn't last for long. A sudden transmission interrupts their antics.
Director?
After hearing Kruger's stern voice, Kalina gestures to Liva and Lena before heading over to the floor-to-ceiling windows by herself.
Liva, want to go buy some Odessa souvenirs afterwards? We got a space in our luggage, so we can get something for the commander.
Lena kneels by a suitcase and waves merrily to Liva. However, Liva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her finger on her lips in a shushing gesture. Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice.
Oops, should we ask Karin too? She may want to buy something too.
Lena looks expectantly at Liva, but Liva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over some time later.
Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability.
Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Kruger and sighs heavily. Lena sidles up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder.
How was it, Karin? Can we head out? Did Kruger secretly assign us a new mission since we're heading up to leave?
Kalina sighs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Liva.
Sorry, Liva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for that Neurocloud model checkup. Huh? What does that mean? You mean you aren't going with us, Colin?
Liva shrugs, as though she's already anticipated this outcome.
Is our dear Colin going to be left behind, cleaning up the mess that old Fox left in his wake, by order of the director?
Kalina smiles bitterly.
The investigation into FABN is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just taken the seat of interim chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of NONFA and facilitate the upcoming handover. So I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you once today's business was settled, but given the present circumstances, I'll be spending at least 2 weeks in Odessa.
Hakuya took my luck? How dare he?
What's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. And I can just keep standing by. No, I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay your neurocloud examination any further.
Great voice acting, thank you. My throat hurts, so I don't know how long I'll be able to keep it up.
Liva, I want you to head out ASAP. I'll contact Persica about this. Yep. I'm all for Liva going toward the checkup too. Besides, things in Odessa have stabilized, so I'll be enough to protect Kali by myself.
Lena happily hugs Liva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Huh? Liva, why? Kalin, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things have calmed down for the moment, you're still a representative of Nonfa. That means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. Besides, there are still those two mysterious Styrian dolls to worry about. I don't think Lena could take them by herself if they decided to ambush us. Since you're not objecting, it's decided then. Let's just wait until the handover's done, and then we'll all go together. That way, none of us will be left behind. But...
As she looks at the worried faces in front of her, Liva suddenly bursts into laughter.
Come on. Why are the two of you like this? Relax, I'm fully aware of the state of my neurocloud. The damage I took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying the diagnostic by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal, and I'll do my daily maintenance too. Then off you go to the repair pod, Liva. When there's nothing going on at the moment, Kali will be fine with just me by her side.
Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Liva reluctantly pulls away and places a hand on Lena's shoulder.
Okay. I'll go once I finish my tasks at hand.
Once everything is done, Liva returns to her room and adjusts the pod, preparing for her daily maintenance regimen. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind her.
Aren't you going to come out?
Upon hearing Liva, Lena pops her head out from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Liva with a sheepish smile on her face.
You notice me, Liva? What are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? I was just thinking.
After muttering it to herself for a bit, Lena clenches her fist to gather her courage before looking up.
I'm here to apologize to you, Liva. I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important 2MP40 is to you, but... In any case, I'll never do it again.
After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Liva. However, all Liva does is raise her hand and gently pat Lena's head.
Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you just this once. Really? Liva...
For some reason, Lena isn't cheering up despite being forgiven by Liva. Her eyes are darting around the room. While Liva doesn't quite know why Lena's feeling that way, she still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheeks.
The Lena I know wouldn't get hung up on such small things. Or are you saying that you're still hiding something else from me? Huh? No, it never... Yep. I know. You wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now.
Liva lets go with a smile, then turns to enter the repair pod. However, Lena suddenly reaches out to grab her.
Liva, wait, please.
Lena throws herself into Liva's embrace without any warning.
Liva, could you stay for a while? I've been really happy these few days while I was with you. What's the matter, Lena? I never told Kylan I'd be going off on my own. No, that's not... What I mean is... As your narrow cloud is fixed, you remember... I know that she's really important to you. But I just can't help thinking that it would be nice if these days could just keep going on.
No, Lena.
Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Liva can't see her face, but she senses an inexplicable unease radiating from Lena. I can't read today. She gently pats Lena's back. But I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay? Yeah, I know. But I'm just worried about you. Lena nuzzles her fluffy hair against Liva's chest. A moment later, she looks up and tries her best to smile. I'm sorry, Leva. I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your narrow cloud is the most important thing. That means getting you into the repair pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already pushing Leva into the pod. After hooking up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. As she watches Lena leave, Leva gently shakes her head. That Lena. Looks like I'll need to have a good chat with her after I finish my examination. And now... Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2. In the blue environs of level 2, Leva floats lightly like she always does.
System maintenance in progress. Now scanning data. Scanning. Data. Scan. Data scan failed. Alert. System error. Alert. System error.
Leva fires up the maintenance program again, but the ear-piercing warning from her narrow cloud interrupts the code's functionality.
System error. Operation terminated. System error. Operation terminated.
Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from her narrow cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point where she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness. Leva! Is someone calling me? Leva, wake up! You can't fall asleep here. Hey! Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body, and then a blurry form comes into view in front of her.
She's here.
Thank goodness you're awake. Quick, follow me. The indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back wearily. Who are you? Where are you in my narrow space? A shrill alert once again derails the train of Leva's thoughts.
Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. Insufficient system memory. Computation failed.
Quit standing around and follow me, Leva. Otherwise it'll be too late. The indistinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward. Over here. Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. This place is... Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in my narrow cloud which never existed? What have you done? What's going on? I can't think. Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in! Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room. Alright, you're safe now. Wait, this is... It's a place where you can rest and get all better, Liva. The figure interrupts Liva halfway with a snap of her fingers. Click, the room's door suddenly closes. Wait! Too late. Just relax for now and have a good nap, Liva. I guarantee that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As an indistinct voice fades, the floor below Liva's feet, which is composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapses. Damn it. I can't control my body. Liva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into unfathomable depths below. Soon, Liva's form vanishes from view, and the collapsed data surface returns to normal. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. She turns and begins looking around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in midair, and more cracks appear on the ground. It's like this already. This place is a mess. Still, that's fine too. This is the perfect chance to make a big scene. That's strange. The maintenance should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why hasn't Liva woken up yet? Liva! Liva! Lara pounds on the outside of the repair pod, but no matter how hard she hammers on it or tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Liva does not respond. After her repeated attempts to wake Liva meet with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suit. Colin, come quick! I think something's wrong with Liva. The inside of Laveney's lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Liva is transported to Laveney's lab, where Laveney performs a quick examination, but any emergency measures she attempts prove ineffective. Laveney immediately contacts Persica. Liva is currently lying in the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, 3 people are nervously eyeing a transmission screen that has been silent for far too long. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Persica finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches.
Right, I get it now.
Persica, what's going on? Yeah, is Liva in danger? Oi, quiet down! I can't hear Miss Persica speak.
Calm down and listen to me.
Persica brings up a diagram showing the condition of Liva's neurocloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite shocking.
This is the current state of Liva's neurocloud. You see all these memory bars here, the ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk from redundant data. So junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Liva's not waking up.
Huh? But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions.
That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little special. You know there's an entity called OMP40 in Liva's neurocloud, right?
Yep. 40 was Liva's... Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Liva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of OMP40 as a reference.
Creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss. That doesn't sound like something Liva will do. Still, Liva ultimately retained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Liva's neurocloud memory, I configured OMP40 to act as a secondary computing core for Liva's neurocloud. That way, the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data cleaning program so Liva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40.
Oh, that's why she... had that August for so long.
Oh, I get it now. Normally, Liva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis. But after she was attacked by that weird doll, Liva's neural cloud was damaged and she forgot about OMP40, as well as the fact that 40 generates redundant data. So now Liva's neural cloud is filled with redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she blue-screened.
Huh. That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Liva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural cloud was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, now that we've figured things out, the solution is simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data, and Liva should wake up soon enough.
Saying so, Persica begins typing rapidly, and the cleaning program can be seen running on the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward, and Leibniz carefully raises her hand. Miss Persica, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now.
What is it?
You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that all about? And why did Liva and OMP40 end up involved with it?
Oof! Long story.
Operation Butterfly. Now that's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. Why do you want to know?
I heard some rumors saying that it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records.
It's been over 10 years since then, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it.
A look of disgust crosses Persica's face.
Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyko's legacy. A squad was sent into Sangbi's very main manufacturing plant, in the name of conducting an investigation. Then, Paraplu virus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds with the dolls taking part in the operation.
So Mr. Lyko's legacy was related to the August system?
Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over the August system. In other words, it involved Elisa, the AI that Lyko devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elisa through Lyko. But Lyko died, which made Elisa uncontrollable. Then, the Paraplu virus caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under ESAP control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Levi was one of the few survivors.
Persica glances toward Lena as she mentions Liva's name. However, Lena is not really paying attention to all this. Her head is lower as she listens intently at Liva with a worried look on her face. Leibniz, on the other hand, seems quite surprised. Miss Persica, is the Paraplu virus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use the August protocol besides Liva, who refused to change her frame.
It could forcibly rewrite its host OS into using the August protocol, which was the cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays...
Persica's eyes flicker over the monitor, and then she begins typing at high speed again. Before long, she frowns.
This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain?
What's wrong, Persica? Is there a problem with Liva?
It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Liva's own data to get jumbled up with 40's redundant data. Now neither of them is responding, and the clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to this blended data, so I've got to manually clear it away. But that's way too inefficient. The most ideal solution will be to reset Liva's August system. If we got rid of OMP40's data, that will also remove the issue plaguing on Liva's neural cloud at the source.
No, you can't! Lena, who had been spacing out until just now, rushes over to the screen and frantically waves her arms. Liva will never agree to getting rid of OMP40. Liva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again.
I knew you said that, Lena. You're right, Liva's been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years. She even refused to change out her frame. there's no way she'd ever agree to what I suggested just now. I simply mentioned it as a possibility. Therefore, to quickly fix Liva's neural cloud malfunction, we need you, Lena.
Me? I can help Liva?
Yep. You are going to enter Liva's neural space and manually clear the redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have.
Really? Then... what do I need to prepare? I can do it right now. Can I go now, Persica?
Good girl. Just let me finish the settings first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data.
Persica pauses. There is a rare look of uncertainty on her face.
Based on the calculations from the current logs, Liva ought to have had excess memory left over, even after factoring in a fixed daily increase in redundant data. She should have been able to continue functioning, which doesn't match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode.
Are you saying there might be another problem with Liva's neural cloud?
There might. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass.
And that will be...
That will be resetting Liva's August system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? But yeah, Lena has a lot on her plate. You can handle it, can't you, Lena?
Persica shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Lena seems distracted by something else and only responds when Persica calls her name again. Huh? Huh? Of course!
You're acting like a test machine that's out of RAM. What's in your mind?
I was thinking, since Liva forgot 40, and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data?
Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk data. Maybe it's mixed up with junk data. But either way, you'll have to take care of it once you go in there. You can take care of it, right?
Of course! No problem! I'll do a good job for Liva's sake.
Now then, let's go over your mission again.
I'm going to enter Liva's neural space, clear the redundant data, then figure out the hidden reason behind her comatose state. Is that it?
Yep. The enter program has been properly configured. Are you ready?
Lena clenches her fist, and then she smiles at Persica through the screen. Yep, I'm ready. Let's begin. This time, I need to protect Liva's memories of WP40, the most precious thing in her heart.
Lena is so cute. Why is she so cute? How long is this event? It is fairly long. I mean, it's not super long, but like, you know. It's not super short either. Ambusher of Memory. This rampant memory domain is the home of the Fallen.
Blue is the color of calmness and rationality, a color as serene and lovely as Liva herself. That's what Liva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memories. But right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments floating everywhere in the space, colorful but creepy. How did Liva's neural space end up like this? Liva, where are you? Liva! The neural space's owner is nowhere in sight, and Lena can't help shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena's shouting, a pack of machines in the distance snap their heads in her direction. Lena frantically cowers behind a piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Persica. Are you saying this, Persica? What are those creepy things?
Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to eliminate are those creepy things over there. I didn't expect it had accumulated to this extent. This is troublesome.
Then what about Liva? I don't see her anywhere. Is Liva alright?
If you can't find Liva, that's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of that redundant data. I've already granted you the necessary permissions.
Alright, I'll get to it.
Oh, yes, while you're clearing the data, try searching for PT.2. Do you know what she looks like?
Yep. Liva used to help me around when she chatted with Ford in her Narrow Cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her.
Oh, that's new.
Good. According to the data scans, she should be nearby. She's always been in Liva's narrow space, so maybe she knows what happened to Liva. You will try enlisting her help too.
The transmission ends. Alena rises from behind the rubble, taking aim at the wandering robots. Sometime later... Yeah, there sure were a lot of those robots. I hope Liva's feeling better now. Still, I didn't see 40 anywhere. Where is she? Lena looks around worriedly from where she's standing in front of a pile of scrap robots. Just then, she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. Right after that, she spots a small black figure suddenly slip out from among them and run straight towards her. Huh? Isn't that... Oh, be careful! Lena quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her. But when she looks up to study the newcomer, Lena is startled.
Whom's the fuck?
A little girl is looking back at her, head tilted and a smile on her face. Hey, you there, who are you? Her face is like a doll's. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted against her pale white skin, to the point where their brilliance is a little scary. Lena feels a chill run down her spine as those eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises her gun and takes a step back. You, who are you? Where are you in Liva's Narrow Cloud? But the girl does not answer, only tilts her head.
She has the stars in her eyes too. Suspicious.
And then, as the girl laughs, a pack of creepy robots suddenly charges right toward Lena.
Okay, not creepy at all. Totally not creepy. I'm gonna stay with this team, but instead of 94, let's bring Lainey, just to have her here. Weather fog. Wait, what? There's a special weather condition in the stage, fog. When a fog stage, the attack range for enemies analysis is reduced by 2 tiles. Oh! How is the relieving of deep type going? It's going, you know. We're just starting.
By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy robots, the girl has already vanished. All that remains are more weird robots wandering in the distance. Did she get away? Lena looks around, a concerned expression on her face. This is just too weird. Why is there a little girl in Liva's Narrow Cloud? I've never seen her before. Could she be a transformed piece of redundant data? Or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? I'll just ask Persica, I'm sure she'll know. Lena calls Persica, but there is no response from the channel which had been clear until just now. It's not getting through? Did the signal get cut off? No way. Did my communicator get damaged during the battle just now? Lena carefully examines the device, but doesn't see any obvious malfunctions. I have no idea what's going on. Forget it. Maybe it's because of the redundant data. Let's keep clearing out those robots.
Lena raises her gun again. Soon, she's wiped out all the creepy robots wandering around the vicinity. As her surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound.
What's that noise?
Lena looks around for the source of the sound, and her eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrap robots in the corner. Through the abandoned metal hulks, she can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Lena looks again carefully, and she makes out a familiar face framed with light grey hair.
Is that... Liva?
Lena sprints over and digs through the piles of machinery, doing her best to excavate the doll pinned underneath them.
Liva, what are you doing in there, Liva? Uh-huh.
A sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words. Then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her.
Nope, guess wrong. But thank you so much for just now, Lena.
Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Liva before pouting.
Oh, it's just a P40.
You don't have to sound so disappointed.
Don't look so disappointed. I might not be Liva, but we're still sisters, right? Plus, I know that your number one concern is how Liva's doing. You are here for Liva, right?
Lena's eyes immediately light up.
Yep, she suddenly shut down, so I came to help Liva clear up the data in her nether cloud. 40, you and Liva share this nether space, so I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry. I haven't been able to communicate directly with Liva because of the redundant data, and I can't pinpoint her location either. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's nobody who knows better than me.
Upon hearing this, Lena grabs OMP40 tightly.
So, what happened? Why was there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Liva go into sleep mode ahead of time? And who is that weird girl?
OMP40 senses Lena's anxiety and gently passes her hand.
Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Liva's neural cloud ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first, I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. A week ago, I found that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of the redundant data in Liva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she completely ignored me. It was then that I realized that she had forgotten pretty much everything about OMP40, and that she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. At first, I thought it would be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Odessa took priority. Plus, Liva's neural cloud was working fine. I figured you and Colin would make time to deal with it, and if all else failed, there was always me. But things soon spiraled out of control.
OMP40 gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over the previous events.
All that redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots and began running wild in Liva's narrow space. They were aggressive too, and they were inflicting more and more disruption on her narrow cloud. I didn't have clearing permissions, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation in her narrow space and find a way to contact you guys. But then, a girl suddenly appeared in her narrow space and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited, and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least until you showed up.
Saying so, OMP40 flashes Lena a bright smile.
So I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I'd have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Eh? Huh?
Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment.
You're welcome, I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Liva. It's just that Persica happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Then I have to thank Persica too. So, what else do you want to know about Liva's situation? Yeah. What's with that weird little girl? She ordered the robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, Forty? I have no idea where that girl came from. However, her attack methods seem very similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was a spawn from the redundant data too? Still, that's just a guess on my part. We'll need Persica to verify the details. Have you contacted Persica yet, Lana? I did, but after fighting that pack of robots, communications with her were cut off. Like this.
Lana shows on before the empty transmission window on her communicator.
I can't believe this is happening. Could this be caused by the disruption from the redundant data? Huh? Young data can mess with comms too? Yup. The data is taking up Liva's computational space, which is limited, and they're also crowding up the transmission channels used for communication. Persica just happened to have cleared away some of it when you were first sent in. That was why your transmission back then managed to go through. But the redundant data is still growing. And now her computational space has been filled up by an excess of redundant data again. Ah, I see. In that case, we'd better hurry up and clear out the data. We need to get in touch with Persica ASAP.
Lana reaches for OMP40, but the latter shakes her head.
No, I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate at which the redundant data grows. So, what should we do then? You need to start by eliminating the sources of the data. The sources?
Upon seeing the somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, OMP40 collapsed. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. OMP40 points to several big bouncing red X's on the map and looks at Lena.
Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Liva's Nether Cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Liva's Nether Cloud. They're like wellsprings that keep generating all that unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling Liva might be near these sources. Really? You can sense that too?
Lena looks suspiciously at the messily scribbled diagram that looked like some kind of voidic manuscript knockoff.
Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just that the map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Liva's Nether Cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. We're Liva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay her rescue? You won't go wrong. I've been in Liva's Nether Cloud for so long, so I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link. What? Are you saying sisters should have a mental link? Then Liva and I... Did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, a mental link. Of course Liva and I have one of those, you know? Mental link things, yeah. Although I don't really feel anything right now. You're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any other choices. We can't contact Persica right now. So just follow my suggestion, okay? We can't afford delays given Liva's situation.
Lena hesitates for a moment as she thinks about Liva and how her whereabouts are unknown. She looks into OMP40's sincere eyes, then excuses her communicator before finally nodding.
Alright then, now tell me where those data sources are.
Would you like to relive the moment M16 kicked 4645's ass? Don't you mean the other way around? I mean, no, 45 was just saved by by Elisa possessing M16, but still, you know, she put up a fight, which is impressive considering M16 was an actual tactical doll and 45 barely had any combat capabilities. But yeah, also she was going to have a neural meltdown, I think. 45 was an electronic warfare doll. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. She did claw M16's eye out, you know? So, achievements, I guess. Let me go get more water. Alright. Let's continue. Dreamscape blind spot. Hide reality where none will see it, and remain in a phantasmal dream. Also, this is a really good song.
The darkness before her is fading away, and she hears a muffled voice speaking beside her.
"40, thanks to you and 45 for your hard work. I didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation Redacted." "Yep, and thank you for your help, Callan. If not for you, 45 and I would probably be ash by now." "You're welcome. You two were essential during this mission. In any case, just get some rest."
She hears the door close, and the sound of footsteps fade away. The Skyline has left, and her surroundings are quiet again. But who's the 40? And what is Operation Redacted? Her narrow cloud is in chaos. Lima decides to stop thinking and pours her strength into opening her eyes.
No! I was not ready for the original sprite jump scare. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her. Ah! This should be a costume too. This should be a skin. This should definitely be a skin. Mika when the OG skin when. I need it so badly. Yes, Mika, I will pay real Canadian money for this skin.
"This is..."
Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Liva.
"Thank goodness you're up, 45. I thought you'd never wake up." 45?
Hearing that name confuses her even more. Liva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away, and the liner releases her embrace before looking at Liva with a smile.
"Still, I'm relieved now that you're awake." "We made it through the..."
I'm assuming you're talking about the butterfly incident.
"This calls for a celebration."
Liva looks doubtfully at the face before her, so similar to her own.
It's funny though because she still has the scar. She shouldn't have it. If she, quote unquote, survived Operation Butterfly.
"What were you talking about just now? What was the
Redacted.
incident? And who are you?" "Eh?"
The familiar yet alien doll leans in closer as her eyes go wide. She reaches out to touch Liva's forehead and studies her intently.
Were you out so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be, right? We fixed all your damage.
A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head.
Oh, could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40. OMP 40. OMP 40.
Maybe, I mean, yeah, she could have still fought M16, I guess.
That name seems to spark a bitter reaction in her narrow cloud, but Liva can't recall anything. None of this makes sense. What exactly is going on? Liva decides to keep probing for more information.
That operation you mentioned, and that incident just now. What happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something about I'll never let you go and drag me out of there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran to the Griffin support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your narrow cloud was damaged. Fortunately, you woke up. Otherwise, I don't know what I'd do.
With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Liva's left eye. It is then that Liva realizes that there's a scar there.
Oh, this is from when you got hit by a stray bullet while we were withdrawing. Jessica said she couldn't fix it right now because she was out of the necessary parts. Did that hurt? I'm sorry.
As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotional signal in Liva's narrow cloud again. Before she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs OMP 40 tightly.
It's alright, 45. I'm really okay this time.
OMP 40 gently pats Liva's shoulder. As she feels OMP 40's consoling touch, the abnormal emotional signal in Liva's narrow cloud slowly comes down. After releasing her grip on OMP 40, Liva looks around curiously. The clean room seems a little old, but is strangely familiar to Liva. She tries searching for similar records in her narrow cloud, as well as details about what OMP 40 just said. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. OMP 40 seems to sense Liva's silence and settles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face.
What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window? The sun today is great, so I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close the curtains if it is. Yeah.
Liva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other door from drawing the curtains.
It's alright. This is fine. I'd like to fool the sun myself. This okay? Alright, you're the boss, 45. 45?
Hearing that name again fills 45 with confusion.
Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name is Liva now. I knew it. There was that loss after all. Liva was an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore now that it's over. Is that so? Sure is. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. Used to it yet?
Oh, and they changed the display name on the dialogue box.
Yeah.
Look at that smile on 45 face.
Look, 45, it's a really sunny day today. I love the sun so much.
The grey-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. It seemed like she felt this relaxed before. But when was that? Was it 10 years ago, or...? Just as OMP45 tries her best to recall the past, OMP40 suddenly grabs her with a merry expression on her face, like she suddenly thought of something.
Oh yes, Griffith's holding a party to celebrate our successful rescue. All the guests were issued pretty dresses. That means you too, 45. Dresses?
The word interrupts OMP45's hasty thoughts as she looks hesitantly at OMP40. The latter reaches out a finger and gently strokes the bridge of OMP45's nose.
A very pretty evening dress. I already had you measure for it. I'm sure it fit just fine.
Wait, I need to take a screenshot of this 45 for my own personal reasons. I'll send it to my sister and a certain friend. Alright, we may continue the pain.
Thank you. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything you want. It looks like you've been hesitating this whole time, and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, where are we right now? We're at Griffin, of course. This is the Griffin dorm, and apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time, 45. What about Nonfa? And Colin? Why is Kalina here? Colin? Are you talking about Kalina? Oh, I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Colin is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various tasks in Griffin. She's super reliable. Still, what's this Nonfa thing? I've never heard of it before. Is it a management department of Sangi's Ferry Manufacturing? No, it's not. I must have remembered wrongly.
OMP45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles OMP45's hair and laughs in a consoling way.
Don't worry, 45. Prescott said that your Neurocloud took a lot of damage and some data segments may be unreadable, so you may feel a little confused right after waking up. But that's okay. It'll get better by itself after a while. So stop rolling about it on your own and come with me to the celebration party, okay? A lot of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your Neurocloud will go back to normal after you see them. And besides, if you go to try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. You can't do that if you're too late.
The doll smiles like a tranquilizer that makes OMP45 smile too. She gets up and nods to her.
Yeah.
After hearing her reply, the other doll happily grabs OMP45's hand. Just as the two of them are about to step outside, the room's door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in.
Why does she not have her OG skin? Sprite, come on, Mika.
45! Jessica said she managed to successfully reboot you. Are you alright? Nice here too.
Before OMP45 can reply, OMP40 has already reached out to put an arm around OMP9's shoulder.
45 and I were just going to try on our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. A dress? That doesn't suit me. Hey now, I'll make sure I choose the perfect dress for you, 45. Let's head over right now, 45. I can't wait.
What is going on here? Also, these notes are wrong. Yeah, I think we're gonna get like halfway through today, probably. We'll see. Backtrace 1. The lights of the carousel illuminate the fragments of memory.
Lena looks around as she follows OMP40. But the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong here.
40, don't you think that Liva's Nera Cloud looks really weird right now? Huh? Does it? Of course it is! Those folding tables, chairs and umbrellas, the burst balloons, and these electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in Liva's Nera Cloud, don't you think? Now that you mention it, that does seem a little weird.
OMP40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities amidst the ruins.
The Nera space's interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data's influence? It's probably more than a simple influence. Now that I look at them, it looks like this place was deliberately modified to look like... an amusement park. See? Look at that pointy tent over there that's full of holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Liva will ride a carousel in her Nera Cloud for no reason. Especially when the carousel has such creepy horses.
Lena reaches out and gestures to a pointed tent in the distance. OMP40 looks where she's pointing. Although the conical tent is in tatters and the carousel horses are eaten through with rot, it's definitely a carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent, slowly spinning in midair like a windstorm.
That definitely doesn't look like something Liva would like. Perhaps that gear had altered the Nera space? After all, human kids like amusement parks. That said, this carousel looks really weird too. Why are there so many robots around it? Huh?
OMP40 focuses on the windstorm, brings up her diagram, then suddenly grabs Lena's hand in surprise.
Lena, come with me. That carousel is the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop the redundant data in this sector from growing.
OMP40 drags Lena over to the carousel, but almost immediately she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strip encircling the carousel turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so, Lena and OMP40 get a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around the carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull the switch on the carousel, trying to command the robot to play with her.
Spinny horsey, I like it. Everyone, come play with me.
The girl mounts one of the carousel's horses and happily flails her arms. However, the dilapidated horse does not move and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. After waiting stiffly for a while in one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection.
Horsey broke. Nobody wants to play with me either. Huh?
Suddenly, the girl looks up and scans her surroundings, as though she's noticed something.
New friend? Ah, did she spot us?
Before OMP40 can reply, the girl has already jumped out from her horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes.
New friends! Play with me!
The girl excitedly runs toward the two of them. Behind her, the countless robots surrounding the carousel pour toward the dolls, as though a floodgate has been opened.
I guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Lena, I'll let you clear away all the surplus data. Leave it to me!
Hey, Shuri! My Saturday is going fine. I'm a bit ippy, but, you know, we're pulling through. 40, what are you doing here?
It feels like it's been forever since the last night I fought beside you, Lena. yup.
I didn't read. Let's something.
If you're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Let's put Lena also. Let's have this somewhat canonical, and then these two for the orbital strikes.
Engine 起動
Thank you for subscribing, Shuri.
It doesn't take long for Lena to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind a carousel horse and shakes her fist at 1P40 and Lena.
You chase everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. I'm not playing with you. Lena, quick, we need to catch her.
1P40 frantically beckons Lena over. But before Lena can approach, the girl has already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit.
She's gone. How does she run that fast? Never mind. We'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of the after effects of the data source. Look over there, Lena.
1P40 happily pats Lena on the shoulder. Lena looks around and her eyes go wide with surprise. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue, and the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition, strings of colorful light adorning its canopy and pillars, sparkling brightly around the multicolored carousel horses.
Wow. I guess it would be okay for Liva to play around with a carousel like this on her break. It looked like a really nice carousel. Want to give it a try, Lena?
1P40 approaches the carousel and studies the control panel with curiosity. Then she pulls down hard on the activation lever.
Huh? Wait, 40, be careful!
Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving slowly. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air in tune with the whirling of the carousel horses and the sparkling of the lights. Amidst the music and the lights, a segment of narrow record slowly comes into view before Lena's eyes. A grey-haired doll is standing by the firing range, her head hung low in dejection. Another grey-haired doll walks over and waves merrily to her.
Oh, hi there, newbie.
Oh my god! The OG! Like the actual OG. I'm crying. I'm screaming to my sister, give me a second. Like, this is baby 45. When she was baby. Look at her. Crying, shaking.
Commander. Greetings.
Fresh out of the factory, 45. We have to find Dushong to give him gold bars to buy his skin. Honestly, yeah, I would.
Cut out the formality. Come sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Huh? Don't tell me. You're also a T-doll?
I remember when 45 was shy and like soft-spoken.
Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expressive? That's pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm gonna recruit just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other. Sure. And thank you.
Look at that! Look at that smile! Oh my god. Sorry, I need all these screenshots. Just look at her. She looks so pure. She's so cute. Yeah, this is 45 baby pictures.
No biggie. We're companions, so you have to cheer each other up.
The cheerful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting scores.
Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have any advanced fire control system installed. That's why you must not force something that you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously. There must be a job where you can make use of your strength here. Sorry, but haven't you figured it out yet? I'm just as useless as you. Here, check our printer weapons. Our clothes may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same helpless factory. Really? Can you also... That's right. I, too, have a bunch of weird electronic warfare models installed for whatever reason. So I can't hold a gun properly either. But what a coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. I'm OMP40, your elder sister by name and by fate, so I'll be sure to have your back.
Crying, shaking, throwing up.
As the music and lights fade, so does the scene that Lena is watching. The firing range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die and the carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like waking dreams, leaving only a single bullet laying quietly on the ground. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she's already bent down to pick it up.
What I saw just now... Was that Liva? I mean, was it 45 and the real OMP40? Yep, that's what happened the first time they met. Liva looked totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her like that before. She was like a totally clueless rookie, just like how I was when she first met me. No, she was even more timid than me. What happened to Liva to make her like she is now? She was already different by the time she met me. Was it because of 42?
Oh, you're right! Lena was not digging through 45 memories during Deep Dive. Those were for 16 and 11. Lena was keeping... 9 was keeping watch. So now it's her turn to go through 45's trauma. Yippee!
Confused, Lena turns to look at the OMP40 beside her. As a simulated persona pattern after the real OMP40, her face and expression are almost the same as the OMP40s from the Nero records.
Did Liva change because of 40's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Liva become what she is now because OMP40 disappeared?
The
The simulated OMP40 persona does not reply, but her silence is answer enough. The reason why OMP40 is so important to Liva is because of that past, which is forever beyond her reach.
I knew it. No wonder I can't compare to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Liva when she needed it most.
Lena unconsciously hangs her head, but a tearful voice cuts through her dejected thoughts.
Right, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then, Lena. But
OMP40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder and then points at the bullet in Lena's hand.
I actually have some good news about Liva. Want to hear it? Huh? Eh? Do you still remember how Liva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw those records just now. That proves the neural records about Operation Butterfly at OMP40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Liva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data quickly, Liva may be able to get those memories back quickly too. Eh? Really? I think so. In that case, Liva will...
Lena? Lena, can you hear me?
The sudden call interrupts her conversation. Lena looks down and sees that the long silent communicator is finally blinking with an incoming transmission.
Persica! Oh, thank goodness, the signal is finally back.
Lena, have you found 40? How are things on your end?
Lena quickly describes the current situation to Persica.
I can't believe something like that happened. And there was a weird little girl too? Now that's interesting. Now, yes, let me examine that bullet you found. Analysis complete. I figured it out. This bullet contains the neural records from the first time Liva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly like what I guessed. Earlier, when that mysterious tool attacked Liva in the UR server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about the butterfly incident at 40. Rather, she just destroyed the resource headers which pointed to that information. Therefore, Liva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because all the forgotten files are still in the mess that is Liva's neural cloud. If you keep clearing the junk data away and fixing the loopholes in Liva's neural cloud, you'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together again.
It's just like Deep Dive.
See, Lena? Turns out it was like that all along. Uh-huh. Lena, what are you...
Beside her, Lena is grabbing her head in frustration.
I just saw a part of Liva's past that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Liva finds out? What if she gets mad? Oh, come on. You're her beloved little sister. There's no way she did that, Petty. Really? But Liva never told me about 40 before. Is it really okay for me to keep watching those records?
Welcome to Let's Make Liva Relive Deep Dive. I've played these games before, Mika. Mika really said, like, okay, we need to show new players, you know, all the Liva backstory bullshit. How do we do it? Let's just write Deep Dive again.
Lena looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head.
Right now, resolving the malfunction in Liva's neural cloud takes priority.
Yep. You might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Liva does get mad, I'll speak up for you, so don't worry.
OMP40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner.
Yeah. Thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. While I've always wanted to hear Liva tell me about this in her own words, her safety is the most important thing right now. I'll do my best to clear the data no matter what stands in my way.
Lena nods, and then she clenches her fist tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve.
So, what should we do next, Persica?
Keep searching for the data sources with 40. It's the most efficient solution we have. I've already compiled the statuses of the data sources I can detect into a new map that I'm sending to you now. You can consult it for your future movements.
That's great! This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Persica. Let's head out right now.
Calm down. You should take these too.
The sound of keys clicking is audible over the transmission's audio feed. When the clicking stops, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely in the forehead.
Ow! Oh, hey, what's this?
Curious, Lena studies a strange object in her hand. It's a small device that looks a lot like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it a lurid color, there are two incredibly distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first button, but nothing seems to happen.
What the heck, is it broken?
The tracking program is inactive yet, so the button isn't functional. Try the other one.
Lena presses the other button. Ping! There's a bitter scent, and then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front port.
That smells like... Is that coffee? Wow, it even feels like coffee.
Doesn't having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? The signal emitter is a tracking program I custom wrote just now.
A tracking program?
Yep. Didn't you mention encountering a weird girl earlier? The next time you see her, tag her with the emitter. This tracking program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location.
It sounds pretty useful, but it's still pretty twisted. Anyway, if there's nothing else, 40 and I will be heading out. Liva's is still waiting for us.
Actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data?
Huh? Me?
All that useless data takes up Liva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me. Since you were always resident in her neural space, you're kind of...
I'm fine. Don't worry about me, Persica. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interferences at all. Any interference at all.
Oh. Well, in that case, just focus on clearing the data first. Once the amount of redundant data reaches a certain level, new data will overwrite the old. Lena, you need to keep that from happening. Otherwise, you'll never be able to recover Liva's neural records.
Got it.
Lena nods earnestly to Persica. Then she turns to look into the distance of the neural space.
I'll make sure I keep Liva safe. I won't let that happen to her.
Yeah, she's so cute.
次の目標を教えてください。
Give me 1 second. What was that? Oh, an iris, thank you. Just a minute. Actually, give me I'm gonna take a small break right now before we proceed. Gonna refill my water, go to the bathroom, wash my face. Give my throat a little rest. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. So yeah, BRB. Alright. I'm back. Slightly more awake. And I got a throat candy also. Hopefully that will help me with the reading that is to come. So let us continue. There's quite a bunch of story notes. Alright, let's go. Overlapping response. The gala's light blurs the boundary of time.
As night falls, OMP40 and OMP9, both dressed in evening gowns, escort OMP45 to the ballroom.
That is not an evening gown.
Yup, I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you, 45. It's just that you look great in anything, 45.
It's probably it's most likely the anniversary dress, isn't it?
Yep.
OMP45 smiles faintly after hearing the two of them praise her. The smooth purple silk feels very familiar, and it makes OMP45 feel nostalgic, but also a little suspicious. Has she ever worn a dress like this one before? However, each time she tries to remember the past, her narrow cloud grows indistinct, like Mr. Glass, especially when she tries to recall details about that operation.
Why are you spacing out, 45? Should we be heading in? Hang on.
OMP45 grabs OMP40 as the latter is about to enter the party venue.
40, can you give me a couple of minutes? I have some things I want to ask you about that mission. What do you want to know, 45?
Oh my god, is this the butterfly incident, TM? Hey, Juancho. It is.
From what I remember of that operation, only you and I took part, 40. Why was the commander there? At my narrow cloud.
What are you doing here? And why don't you have your OG skin either? Come on, Mika.
Now, why are the two of you standing at the doorway like scarecrows? Is someone's narrow cloud so badly damaged that they're too scared to step through a door?
Before OMP45 can finish, a cold voice interrupts her question. OMP45 turns and sees the owner of the voice. It is a long-haired doll with a cold demeanor who's setting her up with an icy look in her eyes. Beside the doll is a white-haired doll who's also wearing a dress. Her eyes are closed in almost a slumber, and she's wobbling on her feet, as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor at any moment.
Oh, but suddenly her snark is back. Interesting. Interesting.
Eh? Well, it's better to have gotten narrow cloud damage than not be allowed to take part in the op at all. Isn't that right?
Redacted.
This is strange. This doll's face is very familiar, but OMP45 can't recall her name. Just as OMP45 frowns while thinking, the closed door to the venue hall suddenly opens and Kalina steps out.
Oh, 404's here too.
Kalina greets the white-haired doll in a familiar way and smiles at the three OMPs.
I haven't introduced them to you yet, 40. These two are elite dolls from Squad 404. 416 and G11. Squad 404 provides cover support for operations, and they took part in this operation. It was thanks to their help that you and 45 were saved. Also, after the operation ended, Squad 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin, and they've joined us. It's very likely that they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future ops. I invited them here today to take the opportunity to inform everyone about the news.
After Kalina finishes her introduction, 416 looks at OMP45 and raises her chin arrogantly.
Hat? You want the hat off? I'm taking off the hat.
Do you understand now? It's not like 404 are trash who don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duties.
Was that what really happened? OMP45 eyes Kalina and 416 suspiciously. For some reason, the way they were talking just now filled OMP45's heart with a strange sense of wrongness. However, OMP40 doesn't seem affected at all and instead smiles brightly at them.
So that's how it is. We don't need to thank 416 and 11. If not for you, 45 and I would really have been done for. Since we're all going to form a new team together, I'll just wish us all the best in becoming the most cohesive and well-coordinated team. You don't need to wish for it. It's a foregone conclusion.
Faced with OMP40's dazzling smile, the white-haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, he grabs the other doll who's already snoring loudly on the ground and strides into the venue hall. Before she leaves, the white-haired doll turns back one last time and fixes OMP45 with a cold stare.
Just a reminder, since you have Neurocloud damage, you should take some time to get your frame in order instead of rushing back to the battlefield. 404 isn't going to come save you again if you end up dragging your teammates down.
With that, the white-haired doll drags G11 away. OMP40 lightly slaps on OMP45's shoulder, as though she guessed the latter's thoughts.
416 might have an acid tongue, but this is her way of showing concern. Is that so? Do you know her from before, 40? No. There is also my... Well, I just heard about her from 9. Isn't that right?
OMP9 smiles and hugs OMP45 before nuzzling her.
Yep, 416 has always been awkward. Don't think what she said to heart, 45. Alright, 45, 9, it's time we went in. That's enough of standing around like dorks for now. Yep, I'm sure there's lots of delicious crab in there. I can smell it already.
OMP40 and OMP9 each grab OMP45's arms and push her into the venue hall. Inside the lively venue hall, OMP45 sits down on one side of a spacious sofa, enjoying delicious food with the dolls around her. There's already a huge pile of food on the table before her, but OMP9 is still running excitedly back and forth across the hall, sending down new dishes in front of OMP45.
Wow, this is good too. Try some, 45. Yep, and this drink is really yummy. Have a glass, 45. Everyone was really worried when we heard you got hurt during the mission. How do you feel now, 45? Are you alright?
Yo, look at that Sprite. Holy fuck. Okay. Suddenly hit with a Springfield 1. Why is it only Springfield? Like not even the OG clothes, like straight up the OG Sprite. What does this mean?
Well, don't force yourself if you're not feeling well. Thank you, everyone.
Dolls are milling back and forth inside the venue hall. From time to time, people approach OMP45 to greet or speak to her. Someone has started a board game in the center of the hall. It draws the attention of many people, including OMP9, who runs over excitedly. As she watches the bustling hall, OMP45 is slowly infected by the lively mood in the air. She leans against the sofa and slowly relaxes her body, allowing herself to sink into its softness. Maybe this isn't so bad? While her neural cloud is a little confused, and some of the data doesn't conform exactly to what she knows, everyone is very nice and she has OMP9 and OMP40 to keep her company. As the thought crosses her mind, OMP45 looks to her side. Sensing OMP45's gaze, OMP40 raises her glass of fruit juice and flashes her a winning smile. After that, OMP40 suddenly waves in front of her. Kalina, who's wearing a suit, approaches and sits down beside the two of them. He raises a hand and gently ruffles OMP45's hair.
I love it because it was just, they showed Sabrina, and that was just her new sprite, but suddenly they saw Springfield and it's just a fucking girl in one sprite. Like, what? That's so random. OMP40 didn't know Springfield got an updated look. Oh wait, that could be... I mean, I guess that could be it. It would impress me if Mika thought of that. Well, not changing, like, sprites too much. Anyway.
How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? Your neural cloud was only fixed recently, after all.
Kalina's smile reassures OMP45. However, as she looks at Kalina's professional-looking suit, a strange feeling rises inside OMP45's neural cloud again. Is Kalina supposed to look like this right now? But if not, then how should she look? OMP45 feels like she ought to know, but she can't find the right records in her neural cloud. In the end, OMP45 decides to set these unexplainable doubts aside for now.
Thank you for asking, Kalin. This place is quite lively and it's very relaxing. Perfect for a patient like me. Also, I need to thank Griffin and for supporting us during this operation. You don't need to thank Griffin or me. Fort is the real hero here.
Kalina looks at OMP40 across OMP45 and smiles.
If Forty hadn't managed to shake off the control of the
redacted
virus and kept it from spreading, the Griffin dolls would have been in greater danger. You probably wouldn't have made it out safely.
The redacted
virus? What's that?
How is it redacting? Oh! Redacted dialogue. Just full-on redacted dialogue.
Kalin, what did you just say?
Kalina's voice seems to fade into indistinct static, and OMP45 can't make out what she's saying. She unconsciously grabs Kalina's arm, but before she can ask further, Kalina has already changed the topic.
Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I got some good news for you. Oh? What other surprises do you have here up your sleeve, Kalin? We all think that coming back safely from that operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return and as a reward for Forty's contributions to Griffin, the commander has decided to give you both a special reward, a month-long super vacation. A super vacation? That's a month long? Wow!
OMP40 hugs OMP45 and begins jumping around in excitement.
Hey, doesn't mean 45 and I can go on a holiday? What? Did someone say holiday?
OMP9, who was playing a board game off to the side, hears the commotion and excited squeezes over.
Are you going on a holiday with 45, 40? Can I come too?
OMP9 looks eagerly at Kalina, but Kalina merely smiles and ruffles her hair.
I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, 9. Ah. Alright then, if you're going on holiday with 40, then make sure you take lots of pictures and share them with me. Share them with me when you get back, 45. Don't you worry, 9. We'll take extra for you too. Won't we, 45? Yeah, we will. So, have you decided where you'll be going for your holiday, 40? Do you even have to ask? We'll be going to the sea, of course.
The sea. And it's in bold letters.
The sea? Upon hearing that word, OMP45's smile freezes on her face. Perhaps a long time ago.
What's wrong, 45? I remember that a long time ago, someone once told me about the sea. That person said, "Ah, that was me."
Astro, what's up?
Annoyed, OMP40 slaps OMP45 on the shoulder.
I told you that after we finished a training session a while back. I said I wanted to go on a holiday to the seaside and soak up the sun. Did you forget, 45? Did you? I can't find those records in my narrow cloud. Well, I guess it can't be helped since your narrow cloud was damaged. Maybe that memory was among the damaged bits. That's right. Tell me about your vacation plans too. I can't possibly be the only one who had the idea of going to the seaside, right? Holidays don't come by often, after all. What about you, 45? What do you want to do during your time off? Yeah, a month is a long time. What do you have in mind, 45? Me?
Confronted by OMP40's and Kalena's smiles, OMP45 can't help but think.
If it were me...
The party is still going strong in the venue hall. OMP45 is discussing her vacation plan with the other two people in front of her. However, the lights overhead grow brighter and brighter while the music playing over the hall's audio system grows louder and louder, turning into a melody that is familiar to OMP45. The lights are so bright now that they've almost washed out OMP40's and Kalena's faces. And this blinding field of white, you see that indistinct figure once again.
45! It's time for target practice. Yep.
The indistinct figure radiates the soothing scent of sunlight. OMP45 nods and reaches out to it.
45, what's wrong?
Thank you for stopping by, Red.
The light and music suddenly fade away and the indistinct figure vanishes. OMP45 finds herself holding on tightly to OMP40's hand.
45, are you alright? Do you want to go back to Persica's for a checkup? No, there's no need for that. I'm fine. I just thought of something I wanted to tell you all of a sudden.
OMP45 lets go and lightly shakes her head.
You and 40 are so close. Of course we are. 45 is my sister after all. We're each other's most important person, right?
OMP40 laughs cheekily as she pats OMP45's head, then leans on her shoulder. Record load error. Please reload. Record load error. Please reload. Please reload. Her neural cloud seems to be generating a continuous, uninterruptible string of errors. However, OMP40's and Kalena's smiles in front of her are as warm as they ever were, to the point where it feels like the good times will last forever if she returns them with a smile of her own. OMP45 ignores the errors in her narrow cloud and smiles, leaning back onto OMP40's shoulder.
Yeah. 40 and I, we're the best sisters ever.
I am not okay with all this. Not okay at all.
Backtrace 2. Revisit the source where the cracks and fog intertwine.
Don't worry, are you gonna say it gets worse? It gets worse! I knew it!
Lena's attack causes several of those creepy robots formed from redundant data to vanish into the fog that fills the amusement park. Segment after segment of indistinct neural records flicker into existence in front of Lena's eyes and then vanish. After barely dodging the ordnance exploding around her, MP-45 immediately spins around and launches an elbow strike, dropping the approaching enemy to the ground. Meanwhile, the assault on Canary Cloud is still going on. MP-45 is forced to weave through the ruins, looking for a safe corner where she can bring her computational power to bear.
This enemy seems pretty tough. Need a hand? One body isn't enough for 2 narrow clouds, is it? You gotta skip the thoughts and prayers.
Wait. Okay.
Hey, I'm just trying to cheer you up. In any case, let me know if you don't have enough processing power, okay? Yeah, thanks.
Under the somewhat dim light, Lima looks down at the brand new name card in her hand.
Liva. Affiliation, non-military forces administration. You got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 404?
Yo, short hair Levi's back. Peak.
Like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders. I finally managed to dump that huge burden onto her. You don't need to keep it from me, you know? I know exactly what you're thinking. Relax, it's just a change of leadership. I know how much 404 means to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Yeah, leaving 404 to her, that was the right choice. Ah, she's gone.
Lena reflexively reaches out to touch Lima in the fragment, but it completely vanishes before she can make contact. Disappointed, she lowers her hand and turns to look at MP-40.
Are these really things that happened to you and Leva in the past, inside her narrow cloud? Every single one. The first one must have taken place in a battle. I can't believe Leva could chat so casually with you in such a tense situation. Leva was actually really nervous back then, but the token helped her calm down. It was the same when she was leading 404. She was really concerned about everyone in 404, but she had to take a step back for the sake of her ultimate goal. It was the right choice to make, but not an easy one. So I shall try to show my support at least.
As she listens to MP-40 state all this in a matter-of-fact way, Lena has her troops in dejection.
I'm a horrible person. While I'm Leva's sister in name, the truth is that she's the one who's always taking care of me. But when Leva truly needed my support, I didn't notice at all. I couldn't help her. Don't say that. Leva was always happy and relaxed when she was around you. Was she? But I want to become someone Leva can rely on. Well, you do know that there are some things only you can do, right? For example, you can always help her with communication and support. Also, you can provide help when Leva's in an emergency situation, like what you're doing now. She does rely on you quite a bit, you know? Huh? Really? Leva relies on me?
Lena's head suddenly snaps up. MP-40 chuckles as she sees the expectant look in Lena's eyes.
Of course she does. And it's not just right now either. She's been doing that for a long time. Remember when your neural cloud core got damaged? Oh man, she went totally ballistic.
I love how this is just 40 and 9 bonding experience. I'm like, yes, yes. You must also become sisters. Also, yeah, I remember when 9 neural cloud core got damaged? Good memories.
She might not have said it out loud, but she most definitely cares about you. Liva.
As she thinks back on past events, Lena gently pulls up her fist and nods vigorously.
Yeah, you're right, Forty. If Liva has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. I need to do my best. Let's keep going. Our next destination is... Let me check the map.
The map, which ought to be displaying the location of the data sources, is currently shrouded in thick fog, reduced to grainy static.
The map is not showing anything? Is it a data error? Can I take a look?
OMP40 takes the map from her. But despite flipping, spinning, and otherwise manipulating it, nothing happens. Upon seeing this, Lena opens a comm channel to Persica.
This is weird. I'll just ask Persica directly. Hey, Persica, are you seeing this?
However, the only thing she hears over the channel is a busy tone. The communications panel on the screen does not respond no matter what Lena does.
How could this be happening? Are comms down too? Is redundant data jamming up computational space again? Why now of all times? Looks like the redundant data is accumulating faster than expected. Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the data sources. It isn't as accurate as what Persica can do, but it is still usable. I guess that's your only choice. Still, we need to hurry to make up for the time lost by not having enough information.
OMP40 suddenly makes a shushing gesture.
Something's approaching us.
Strange noise. Clankety clank.
As the noise approaches, countless creepy robots step out of the fog and loom into view.
I can't believe there are so many of them. It doesn't matter. I was going to wipe you all out anyway. Yep, I'll help too.
Battle time. We're in Fast and Furious or something? Yes. Family! I don't like that we're right next to a bomb. Why would you do that, game? Whatever. Oh, but it's not an enemy, okay. Oh, evacuate. Where's the evacuation over there? Okay. Wakey wakey. G11.
Engine 起動
I don't care if that guy is friendly, get that thing away from me, real.
Engine 起動 逃げられるでしょうエンジン起動
Oh no! Enemies! Whatever should I do? Remember, right? Goliath will knock all your dolls instantly. I remember. I remember too. I remember. I will never forget those guys. Now, what do you do? Me just throwing the attack instead of reading. And what do you do? You skill? That works. Retreat. Retreat.
エンジン起動エンジン起動
Easy. Lena whips nimbly through the robot encirclement as she fights.
Wow, let's get more doing, 40. The number of robots here is increasing. Sorry about that, but I don't have clean permissions, do I? I'm trying to draw the enemies away from you.
OMP40 points at several small shapes among the robot horde from where she's hiding behind a piece of cover. The Goliaths are moving among the robots and distracting them under OMP40's commands.
They might not be able to do much damage, but they're messing the battle situation up, at least. We're here, over here! 40, are you sure you're doing any good? All these robots are still chasing me.
Lena points behind herself, where one of the Goliaths OMP40 sent out briefly draws the robot's attention, but they soon change target back to Lena.
Eh? Why are they doing that?
Lena looks over at OMP40, who has only just realized what is going on, and shrugs helplessly.
Looks like it's up to me after all. I've got an idea. 40, work with me here.
Having just shaken off her pursuers, Lena suddenly turns around and plunges back to the robot swarm. The robots pivot to follow Lena's movements. Meanwhile, she nimbly leaps on top of a Goliath that OMP40 is steering. The robots gather around the Goliath, but just as she's about to be fully surrounded, Lena jumps into the air again and yells.
40, blow it!
Following the loud explosion, the robots attempting to surround her are blown to bits. Lena raises her gun and engages the remaining ones, cutting them all down in a hell of gunfire. Despite quickly eliminating the robots, Lena doesn't stop. Instead, she sprints toward another Goliath.
40, over here! Got it!
Thanks to Lena and OMP40's coordinated efforts, the creepy robots surrounding them are soon wiped out. As she watches the countless fragments disappear, OMP40 skips over excitedly.
Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. It was just a flash of inspiration. Lee was amazing one. But you were amazing too.
Saying so, OMP40 smiles and raises her fist, waggling it at Lena.
What's this for? Well, we ought to celebrate our first joint victory with a fist bump. Huh?
A very similar scene overlays itself on what she's seeing. A long time ago, beside a firing range, it seems a pair of dolls encourage each other in a similar manner. Lena takes in OMP40's sunny smile and extends her own hand, bumping it against OMP40's.
Here's to jolly cooperation. Yep, nice working with you.
She can feel a warm sensation through her touched knuckles. As Lena withdraws her hand, she can't help but smile.
Didn't Levi do this with you in the past? I feel like I'm getting a little closer to Levi now. You did. It's how we cheer each other on. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it feels like Levi's here right now. For some reason, I feel totally full of energy.
OMP40 happily squeezes her fists and looks around. Suddenly, she claps her hands in surprise.
Hey, it seems the fog has cleared up by quite a bit. Lena, let's go. Yep.
Lena nods, but just as she's about to follow OMP40, something comes to mind.
Oh, right. Don't you think something was weird just now, 40? What do you mean? You were doing your best to distract the enemy during the battle just now, but the robots were all focused on me, as though they knew I was the real fighter. Are those data monsters really that discerning? Now that you mention it, that does seem pretty strange. Let me think. I've got it! Maybe it's because I'm part of Liva's Neurocloud data too. Maybe these machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. Still, that's just a guess on my part, since we can't confirm it with Persica. However, we can try observing the movements of the robots in upcoming battles. And if it really is the case, we can put that plan of yours to good use. Yup, that's right. I'll pay more attention to that going forward. One more thing.
OMP40 grabs Lena with a somewhat apologetic look on her face.
I couldn't help much in the battle just now because I didn't have clearing permissions. After all, Liva used to clear the database herself and I never asked for it. Because I was afraid of deleting data she wanted to keep. But things are different now. At this rate, I'll just end up affecting the recovery of Liva's Neurocloud. So, please request temporary permissions from me once you can contact Persica again. That way, I'll be able to help you in battle.
I'm scared.
Sounds like a plan. Still, that's only if Persica gives it the all clear. It would be really bad if we deleted Liva's data by accident. Of course. And besides, I'll be relying on you till I've allocated those permissions. I'll help cover you though. Yep, leave it to me.
I am worried. I wanna trust, but this is Girls Frontline. This is Girls Frontline. Give me a minute though, I'm gonna put on some socks. I got cold. Alright, sorry that took me like an extra minute. My cat was requesting pets. It's funny how this event is before the last event. We went 49 and 9 and didn't hear people with 40. Yeah. But you know, it'd be like that sometimes with Mika. Hold on. Let me just clear some of my notifications. All right. Your supplies early in LA 17. Alright, we'll see if I can get there. Because I have like an hour left. So let's go. Interesting title, Giant Meg Rampage. A gigantic brute stands in the way of the search for truth. Alright then.
Is it the second data source?
OMP40 stopped by a set of ruins. Lena stops as well and surveys his surroundings. The creepy fog is still in the air, along with the data fragments. A twisted, towering steel frame is finally visible through the drifting fog. I can read it.
Is that a Ferris wheel? Why is it so chilly? Maybe we should call it a scary wheel instead. I mean, the queue is filled with those weird robots. Huh? Hey, look, that gear's there too.
OMP40 points at the center of the robot horde. A petite black form is sitting in a half-open gondola, idly waving her legs and singing quietly.
She's singing. Trust me.
Her ethereal voice drifts on the wind. The countless robots surrounding her contort their body in time with her song, as though they were dancing to the melody. However, the stiff contortions of this steel beast don't add an air of warmth to the scene. Instead, they just make the entire scene that much more bizarre.
Ew, that's just gross. It looks like those data monsters are actually being here. Yeah, that's totally not suspicious at all. Where did she come from anyway? Why don't we go figure that out right now? You've got the... whatchamacallit? That emitter that Persica gave you, right? Yep.
Lena takes out the emitter and hands it to OMP40.
Huh? You're giving it to me? The robots we met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you've got a better chance of getting through them and getting to the gear. I'll help you draw up the robots while you go in. Oh. I see, that's really smart, Lena.
OMP40 accepts the emitter, and the two of them carefully circle around the ruins as they move toward the gear. Lena suddenly comes to a halt when they're about 10 meters away from the outer edge of the robot crowd.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, Lena opens fire as she rushes toward the goddamn robots.
Over here, you rust packets!
Drawn by the gunfire, the robots promptly surge toward Lena. With the robots' ranks greatly thinned by Lena's distraction, Uma before they takes the opportunity to dash toward the girl. However, the girl seems to have detected her beforehand. He ignores Lena's attack and runs straight toward UMP-40, and then she throws herself at UMP-40.
Yay! What?
UMP-40 frantically stumbles back. Then she sees the girl tilt her head in confusion. She points to herself and then at UMP-40.
Family, we play, okay? Uh-huh. Eh?
UMP-40 goes stiff. When she notices UMP-45's confusion, the girl raises her hand again and points at Lena.
That one, she's bad. Let's beat her up together. Huh? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, come with me. Play with me, beat her up with me. With me, with me.
The girl walks toward UMP-40, her long hair dragging on the ground. As she looks into those golden eyes, UMP-40 stumbles back in a panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here in the first place. Lena, who's tracking the robots, soon senses something is wrong.
40. She's not moving? Did something happen to her?
UMP-40 isn't moving, even as more and more robots gather behind her. Lena can't avoid turning around, which throws the robots toward the girl, and then she shouts at UMP-40.
Hey! Hey! 40, you alright? Push the button, quickly! Ah!
Startled by the distant voice, UMP-40 vigorously shakes her head, then takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. The dark brown beam soaks into the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spreads, several rays of light shine, turning the girl's body vaguely translucent. The girl stumbles back in panic. Then her head jerks up. Her eyes are wide as she glares at UMP-40, her hands flailing angrily.
Oh, you're with her! You're bad too! I won't play with you anymore! Beating time! Wait, I'm not...
The girl doesn't wait for UMP-40 to reply and stomps the ground in frustration. In response, the ground begins to shake violently.
Wow! 40, what's going on? I don't know either.
UMP-40 and Lena look around nervously. A huge shadow is moving within the swirling clouds of dust that are everywhere.
Something big is headed our way. Look out!
Mech! It's fine. I also got a mech. Evacuate again? Damn.
逃げられる
Game not letting G11 sleep.
エンジン起動
I just noticed this attack is called Serious Fall. Teleport, Lena. Are there more enemies anywhere? I don't think so.
not so far. Alright, wakey wakey, you 11. We need to get moving.
Engine 起動
Yeah, sure, let's retreat it right away. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Easy.
起動
Easy.
After a long battle, Lena is ultimately unable to stop the huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away from it, she twists back to open fire. However, even the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least.
Damn it. Just how am I supposed to scrap this big hunk of junk? Where's the score? Is it in the chest, or... There's cover here! This way!
UMP-40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find a usable passage amidst the ruins. As Lena runs, she turns back to look at the huge robot every so often.
Oh, maybe it's on the top of its head?
Lena rapidly scales a pile of rubble that happens to be in front of her. Leveraging its height, she launches herself at the towering machine.
Alright, got it. There it is.
While holding onto the robot's flailing arms, Lena flips through the air and lands neatly on its massive shoulder. Right after that, a hail of bullets rains down on the machine's core. However, they only leave a few small dents on its thick outer casing. The huge robot instead seems angered by Lena's attack and begins shaking itself violently.
What?
As the robot twists itself back and forth, Lena is almost sent flying. She is forced to hang on for dear life to a protrusion on the robot's shoulder.
Here it comes again. Look out, Lena. Whoa!
The robot begins twisting around again and brings its massive steel arm down on Lena's location. Unable to escape in time, Lena is forced to try and slip between the joints of his shoulder to avoid being squished.
Lena!
More screaming.
Hang in there. I'll try and think of something.
UMP-40 looks around frantically. Several Goliaths are moving between the rubble, trying their best to hold off the attacking robots.
Right, I'll go with that. Come on, boys, this way.
UMP-40 snaps her fingers and rushes toward the giant robot's feet. It raises a foot to try and stomp on her, but UMP-40 deftly baits and rushes towards its shoulder leg. The Goliaths follow UMP-40 and rush the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it.
And now, 3, 2, 1, bang!
Several explosions erupt at once. The giant robot shakes violently as countless parts begin falling from its body. Lena takes advantage of this brief respite to jump down from its shoulder and disappear into the nearby rubble. Without a target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolls off into the fog.
Phew. Are we safe?
After seeing the giant robot leave, Lena gets up and looks for UMP-40. When the Goliaths went off just now, we clearly saw UMP-40 being blown away into the distance by the explosion's shockwave. Sure enough, she soon finds UMP-40, placed down in front of a pile of rubble.
OMP40!
Lena... Oh no, wait. Oh, there we go. Lena rushes over to help OMP40 up, brushing away the dust covering her body.
Are you okay?
With Lena's help, OMP40 slowly gets back up.
I'm fine. What do you mean fine? Just look at you. The shrapnel's got you up. You're hurt everywhere.
OMP40 can't help but reach out to pat Lena in a soothing way.
I'm fine. All these are just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay, it'll all heal up in a bit. But that's way too risky. What if you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal up? Liva will be sad if anything happened to you. It should be so hard.
OMP40 raises her hand and flicks Lena on the forehead.
Liva will be sad if you got hurt too. And besides, you want to talk, seeing how you just tried to jump right into the head of that big log without any regard for your own safety. It was an emergency and I wanted to take it out quickly to save Liva.
Lena rubs her forehead. The head of steam she was building up suddenly gone.
I guess we both got too anxious.
OMP40 laughs and struggles to her feet, pulling Lena up with her.
Actually, I wasn't trying to put myself in danger. Things ended up like that because I was startled by that little girl. I was the one who made trouble for you. That's okay. Nobody could have expected her to summon such a huge pet. But you reacted so quickly too. No wonder Liva has so much faith in you. Having you around is really reassuring.
OMP40 smiles and ruffles Lena's hair.
That said, we need to promise each other that we won't pull such risky stunts again in the future, okay? Yeah.
Lena rubs her nose in embarrassment.
That big ruckus we made just now seems to have cleared the fog up quite a bit. Want to see if you can contact Persica? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Lena quickly tries to open another transmission channel. This time, the long silent connection finally goes through.
The connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? Oh, looks like it did. Did you find a new data source?
Yep, we did. We managed to attach the tracker program to the gear too.
Oh, that's good. I can start my analysis now. It'll take a while to analyze the data, so keep clearing it for now. Did you get any new error records after clearing out that most recent batch of redundant data?
Huh? Oh, right. I cleared out all those robots, but I was completely unable to find Liva's neural records. Wow, does that mean that giant robot that ate those records? That's very likely. While the map seems to be broken, I can see the data source moving around inside the fog. And its movement speed is very close to that giant robot from just now.
The map's broken? What happened?
We're not sure either. It stopped displaying anything after we entered the fog. Is it because of interference from the redundant data? I only managed to find the data source thanks to Forti's guidance. Yep, I guess it's because I've always been in Liva's narrow cloud, so I can sense the rough location of those data sources even through the interference. Want to compare it with what you have?
OMP40 sends information on the data sources to Persica. After a brief comparison, Persica nods in approval.
While it deviates slightly from the exact coordinates, the general direction is correct and this info can be used even if the map is broken.
So after all that, you're saying that Liva's neural records are still inside the core of that big log? I should have just taken it out just now. I don't think you could have eliminated it on your own, right, Lena?
OMP40 turns to Persica.
Persica, could I have temporary permission to clear the redundant data in Liva's neural cloud? It's too dangerous for Lena to take those monsters on alone. The cleaning efficiency will definitely go up with Forty's help.
Sure. Saving Leva is a priority right now.
After a few good key presses, Persica nods.
Right. Could give it a try. Make sure you properly edit your targets when using it.
Alright! Thank you, Persica. I'll use it carefully. This will make things much more convenient. Come on, Lena, let's go find that big guy.
So many dorks. Alright. Sealed file. Painful memories are sealed in the bullet-riddled files. Ayo? Ayo? What that mean?
Lena and OMP40 plunge deep into the fog again. After taking a few steps, Lena takes the map before shaking her head helplessly.
Still feels kind of weird seeing her still called OMP40 as opposed to having a L name. Yeah. Kind of want to see when we will get to that.
Yeah, looks like the map breaks when we go into the fog. 40, I'll be counting on you for... Woohoo!
OMP40 suddenly throws a grenade into the fog. It blows up several lurking robots, who transform into scattered data fragments that vanish on the wind.
First blood. What? Oh, there are more on this side too.
Before Lena can say anything else, OMP40 raises her gun and shoots in another direction. A burst of bullets sprays forth, making a struggling robot go crash to the ground. As she watches the data fragment disappear, OMP40 skips merrily up to Lena.
I got another one. Say, Lena, want to make it a competition? You know, see who can eliminate more of these robots? Eh? Are we really going to do that? Isn't it more important to find that big monster ASAP? Well, you look so serious, I wanted to tease you a little. The big guy's over here. Snuff her off.
OMP40 looks into the fog. Before long, a huge shape looms out of the fog.
Hey, what do you know? It's here at last. Let's get it together, 40.
We got an extra 14 here. Hehehehe.
Engine 起動
No, gotta wait for the other enemies to show up. Alright, be that way.
Engine 起動
Just sit wherever. There we go.
Yippee!
Lena and OMP-40 surround and finally destroy the giant robot core.
This is a J go team.
Yay, go team! We finally took it down once and for all.
There is a massive explosion. The robot's gigantic metal frame shudders and then slowly crumples to the ground. Lena and OMP-40 hastily back away. However, a small black figure darts out from a corner of the battlefield and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished by its falling bulk.
Huh? Is it that girl? But why?
As she looks where the girl is looking, Lena notices something is wrong. Something shiny and gleaming seems to have fallen from the giant robot's core.
Wait, is that... 40, stop her!
After firing a couple of shots, Lena rushes toward the collapsed robot.
Stop! No swiping!
After realizing Lena's aim, the girl charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by a burst of gunfire from OMP-40. In the blink of an eye, Lena has rolled up to the robot. OMP-40 follows her, warily keeping her gun trained on the girl. The girl angrily waves her arms to the two dolls blocking her path.
Ah! That's mine! Mine! Give me back! How is this yours? This is Liva's neural space. Yeah, this is clearly Liva's.
The girl glares angry at Lena, and then she turns to OMP-40.
You! Why are you helping her when we're...
OMP-40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, interrupting her.
Well, I don't know who you are. Don't even think of trying to harm Liva. You'd better stay away from us if you want to leave. Ah! You! You're bad too! I hate you! Hate you both!
The girl stomps the ground harder and harder, but no robot comes forth in response. Before OMP-40 and Lena can approach her, she punches the air in frustration and then runs off into the distant fog.
Looks like she's gone. She's got quite a temper on her.
After seeing the girl leave, OMP-40 finally lowers her gun. Lena bends down and prepares to pick up the shiny object.
This should be the data source. Whoa! Lena, look!
OMP-40 suddenly tugs on Lena's sleeve. She pulls Lena up and indicates their surroundings. The giant robot dissolves into data fragments following its feet. The fog that's everywhere fades away, and a brilliant blue expanse of sea spreads before their eyes. Snow-capped waves gently lap at the beach. In the distance, a Ferris wheel tours over the sands, its colorful round gondolas slowly turning in time with the music.
The fog is gone. It's so beautiful. Yup. I didn't know there was such a beautiful place in Liva's narrow cloud.
After seeing Lena's dumbfounded face, OMP-40 laughs and bends down to pick up the shiny fragment on the beach.
Isn't this OMP-40's dog tag? Huh?
Lena looks down at OMP-40's palm. There's a small, rectangular piece of metal there, covering the scuff marks made by bullets. The name OMP-40 is engraved into its center. The letters have been worn down by the passage of time, but the dog tag seems to have been regularly polished because it's still gleaming like it's brand new.
Do you mean that 40? The real OMP-40? Yep. This is one of the few things 40 left behind. I didn't know Liva was taking care of it all this while. Then, how about seeing what records it contains? I haven't looked through them yet. I think you should be the first to read something that important.
OMP-40 hands the dog tag to Lena. With the utmost care, Lena begins reading the records contained within. Inside the lab, OMP45 is currently lying inside a repair pod. Persica is standing beside her, carefully studying the data on the screen.
In theory, we can extract a simulated persona from your base layer and configure it as a secondary processor core capable of independent computation. This will take up a bit of your internal memory, but it'll help stabilize your base layer. Thus, having an additional core can be quite useful in electronic warfare. Yeah. However, I must remind you that the simulated OMP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by...
Redacted.
While this simulated persona is based on OMP40's personality and hasn't shown signs of...
Redacted.
Nobody can guarantee that
Redacted.
in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? She's not the real 40, you know? I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which will not only remove...
Redacted.
but it will also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you'll have to face...
Redacted.
someday.
Why are they censoring so much? What is this?
45. Have you really...
Blah.
I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me. Even if it means... I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright then, I'll do what you said.
OMP45 nods. Persica looked at the monitor and began typing at high speed. OMP45 was silent for a moment before she suddenly speaks.
Persica, can you...
Question mark.
Yep. It's not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry.
Strings of data fly across the screen. OMP45 stares calmly at the ceiling, her hand tightly clutched around the battle-scarred dog tag in her pocket. Lena stopped reading the memory.
Looks like this memory was from where Persica had modified Liva's Nera Cloud. But it's strange. Why can't I read the whole thing? Want to give it a try, 40?
Lena hands the dog tag to OMP40. OMP40 tries to read it too, but then she frowns.
Yeah, I can't make out any of the key details. It's as though someone encrypted the records. Also, I just tried to decrypt it, but the encryption system's code is very unique, so I couldn't do it. I don't get it. Is there some kind of classified data in there? Or rather, is there some secret of Liva's inside? Liva especially sealed it up because she didn't want other people to see it? No. Liva wouldn't be like me and do such childish things. Such childish things. Unless...
Lena pushes her lips and studies the dog tag again, a look of frustration on her face. OMP40 laughs, then shakes her head and takes Lena's hand.
There, Lena. Don't let your imagination run away with you. Perhaps I might know what's in there. After all, the simulated persona they're talking about is me. And this record might be related to the information that led to my inception. Huh? Don't look so down. Come with me.
OMP40 drags Lena onto the snowy white beach and picks out a spot with an excellent view before pulling Lena down to the sand with her. Then, she strikes a very storytellerish pose.
Did you know how I was born?
Did you know how I was born?
Flashback time.
This is... the Maldives.
Blah, blah.
Yeah. Sunshine, blue skies, and the sea. Our promised land. Promised. I see.
No, why is she crying?
I'm dead.
I think I understand.
OMP45 slowly wipes away her tears.
These are all memories of my time with 40, our most cherished possessions. Which is why you know all this. That's right, everything about you and 40. Our narrow clouds share a common origin. It's not that difficult for me to simulate that virtual persona that imitates her. Deep down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me. So I created you in my subconscious, which explains your presence in level 3.
Wait, this is from her mod story.
Yep, that's it. I'm just a simulation you created. A virtual persona that will never replace your one and only OMP40.
As she gazes out across the boundless blue sea, the grey-haired girl smiles wistfully.
Yes, I'm the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to beat 40 very well because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was this dog tag.
OMP40 strokes a small piece of metal she's holding.
45 couldn't accept the fact that she had lost 40, so she began to unconsciously rely on her memories and simulated a new 40. In other words, me. I was born for 45. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from ever being hurt by the past again. All these are my raison d'etre. At first, 45 wasn't aware of my existence. I live in the base layer of 45's narrow cloud. It was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by the blackness. But one day, 45 fell into her base layer by accident, and then she found me. From that day onward, 45 will come by every now and then to talk to me. She told me about what happened on the outside, about her worries and frustrations, and give me all kinds of things from the outside world. She even asked Persica to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside world, even though it meant eating up her system resources.
OMP40 looks into the distance and a smile spreads across her face.
My world changed ever since I was released into level 2. Or rather, I should say that day was when I learned what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see all the people she used to talk about. Cloud 404, Kalina, the commander. I saw the pretty houses and lovely amusement parks in the green and white zones. The deserts, sandstorms, and elites of the yellow zones. I was really very happy. 45 always treated me as her friend, even though I wasn't the real 40. Even if I was just a persona cobbled together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend too. My one and only, my realest and truest friend. She changed my world and taught me happiness. From that moment onward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hoped that my existence would make her feel happy and at peace. I watched 45 turn into Liva as years passed. I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side, and how she went further and further with her bravery and determination. Eventually, it seems as though she'd be able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. 40.
Suddenly, OMP40 stops halfway through her monologue and turns to look at Lena. Then, she cheerfully pats Lena on the shoulder.
That's why I'm really glad you're around, Lena. Huh? That's because you're always keeping Liva company. You've always stayed by Liva's side, no matter what happened over the years. And you were always earnest and sincere while doing it. I can tell you, no? You're special to Liva.
Lena pauses and scratches her head in a stiff and unnatural way.
Well, I don't feel special. I like to say we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Liva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning, I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted that we were sisters because of that. But you and Liva, you're actual sisters. It was decided from the moment you were rolled out, like a mark that's forever etched onto your frames. I can't compete with that no matter what I do. That's so. Well, that might be true if I were the real 40.
1P40 chuckles.
But, you know, I am not and will never be OMP40. I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Liva than a burden.
I'm crying.
1P45 smiles and slowly fades.
Liva will never progress if she keeps relying on 40 and clinging to the past. Take this neurocloud malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve 40, Liva wouldn't have insisted on using this obsolete frame, and she wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while facing that doll, which led to all this happening.
1P40 lowers her head in dejection.
Hey, 40, don't go blaming yourself for everything. Liva's done tons of upgrades to her frame over the years, and she's always been a perfectly capable fighter. Her neurocloud was damaged this time around because of that creepy doll. She was using an attack that specifically targeted Liva's weaknesses. Also, if you say you're at fault, then Kali and I have a share in the blame too. We should have kept it from Liva and gone to find Persica sooner. You're right. I sure think that way.
1P40 nods, looking like she's regained her spirits. She stands up and holds a hand out to Lena.
It's decided then. We'll keep looking for the next data source and protect Liva's neurocloud. That's my mission as OMP40. Let's go, Lena. Hang on. Since the fog is gone, let's contact Persica first. I'm sure she'll know about what's stored in the dog tag. Huh? Do we still need to contact her? But I already told you about the contents. That girl from just now seemed really interested in this dog tag, so maybe it contains really important information. It might help us find Liva. Eh? Huh. Is that so? Wow, you planned this all out, Lena. Plus, you might have finished analyzing that girl too.
Lena stands up happily. Then she opens the transmission channel to Persica. However, the communications attempt fails again. She can't even leave a voice message.
What's going on? I went to the fog's gone. Is the redundant data still interfering with transmissions? But we got rid of the data source too. There shouldn't be any more interference. Does this mean my terminal is really broken? Or could there be another reason?
Lena checks her communicator over and over again. However, she does not find anything wrong with it. After seeing the world look on Lena's face, 1P40 lightly pats her shoulder.
My guess is that you need to hit a certain threshold of data clear to maintain comms. We haven't cleared enough data yet, so we can't establish comms. Things might resolve themselves if we keep clearing data. Really? How do you know that, 40? I mean, with Liva's neurocloud being so chaotic and all, do these thresholds and whatnot really exist? It's just a theory based on observing our current situation. Here, take a look.
1P40 points forward. Waves of mist can be seen rising into the air not far away.
If the fog dispersing represents reaching the threshold at which communication is possible, then I guess that mist represents an unstable condition? It's only natural to imagine that you can't establish comms in such a volatile situation.
Lena nods slightly in response to 1P40's confident delivery.
That's not an entirely baseless conclusion. But if we can't contact Persica, we won't know when we can figure out the contents of the dog tag. Oh? I don't think we need to be in such a hurry.
1P40 smiles. She looks a little more relaxed now.
Why do you say that? You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Liva, but we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. Currently, there are many people in Leva's neural space that could encrypt the tag. So far, the only person we've seen besides you, me, and Leva is a little girl. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences. So I don't think she's capable of doing it. With that in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than waste time on decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data will be a more meaningful use of our time. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag is because of interference from all the redundant data. I'm willing to bet like that. Who knows, once we clear all of it, the cost problem might clear up by itself, and maybe the dog tag encryption will fade away. You think things will go that well?
Lena eyes OMP40 doubtfully, but OMP40 merely pats Lena's shoulder with a smile.
Well, I'm not totally confident on that. After all, things in this neural space are always changing. But seizing the moment and clearing the data is better than just sitting around and waiting. And besides, I'm worried Liva's situation is going to get worse if we don't keep moving forward. Here, have a look.
OMP40 points into the distance. At some point, several large fissures have appeared at the end of the path.
What's that? Where did it come from all of a sudden?
Lena looks squarely at the fissures. Right as she does, more and more fissures appear and more fog begins welling out of them. OMP40 looks at the fissures and shakes her head worriedly.
Liva's neural cloud is becoming more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer, Lena.
After seeing the worried look on OMP40's face, Lena nods earnestly.
Got it! Since we can't contact Persica, we don't have any other choice. Let's look for the next data source, 40.
Aww. Ah! I'm crying. How much we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think I have more time for today because, as I said, we might go out with my sister afterwards, so I don't want to go pick her up too late. So I think we're going to leave it up to here for today, and we're going to continue tomorrow. Same time. But first, do I have enough things to do like another pull for the weapon? Let's see. After I claim this stuff. No, I don't. Tomorrow, maybe, hopefully. Wait, actually, do I have... Oh, I used them. Tomorrow, hopefully, another pool. If not, I'll die, I guess. But yeah, for now, let's return here. For a moment. Actually, I got some of the extra stages, right? Yes. Let's do some of those in the meantime. But man, this event is killing me. I feel like it's gonna kill me. I just continue killing me. And I don't know how to feel about that. Man. 40 and 45 give me so many feels. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. God, I love Found Family. I love Found Family. I think that's why I love 404 so much. I just Found Family is just, it gets to me every time, you know? It hits me deep in the heart. I love it. But yeah, I am tired. As I said, I could have risked it and read one more, but I said I don't want to go. The next one was a story node. I don't want to go pick up my sister way too late to avoid being too late to maybe watch the movie. So might as well just finish it here. Also, my throat is killing me. But yeah, great event so far. I'm pretty long also. I mean, characters events have been getting longer, but yeah. Good. Anyway, gonna end this here. So thank you guys so much for coming. Wait, actually before ending, I need to send it as a new month, which means yippee! 5 memberships going out now. So welcome to new members. Yippee! But yeah, right now I'm gonna go lie down a little bit probably before going out. So thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, to finish the event. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.